Hello. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm Trog. Today, I will be playing a Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack called Banjo-Kazooie and the Corrupted Jiggies. Please put on your 3D glasses now and prepare for the game. But yeah. This has been on my radar. I read about it a few weeks ago, and I said, oh, I like Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks. I like ROM hacks in general. I think they're cool. And I like the last one I played. This one is made by a different person than the last one. And it's apparently very long. It's got, like, nearly 100 Jiggies in it. So I don't know if I'll play the whole thing. But maybe I'll just get so engrossed in the Bears and the Birds adventure that I just won't be able to stop myself. It could happen. So, with that out of the way, let's get right into it. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Let me go to the scene. The great scene. Here it comes. Get ready. Is this gonna work? Hold on. Maybe a different scene than this is necessary. Let me just use my Donkey Kong one. Oh yeah, that one works. Alright. Let me go ahead and mute this and unmute this and apply this and click OK. Maybe turn that down a smidgen. Gonna be a weird layout because this is usually the layout I use for my DK64, but I don't have... You know what? Here. How about I put a picture up here? What should I put? Got so many fun images. What is... Let's see. Hope none of these are bad. Maybe I shouldn't just add a random picture. Now that I think about it, that could go badly. Let me add a picture I can see. Sorry, VOD watchers. You know what? How about... you can go right here. You can watch the game. There we go. Face cam. Alright. Let's play this game. That is a really funny Banjo model. That's so sad. That's the saddest. His eyes are so big and watery from crying. Awesome. Nice. I think it's cute that every Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack has to have a story, and like 90% of Mario 64 ROM hacks are just like, we have put Mario in a strange place. Now collect the stars. Go to Hub's Village. Hub's Village sounds like a wing place. Maybe a rib place. Do I just already have all my moves? It's kind of nice. Gotta remember how to play this game. Closed. Can't go there. Which one is this one? This is called The Corrupted Jiggies. I think it came out like a couple months ago. You know, I've been to a barbecue restaurant, and I've been to a wing restaurant. And there seems to be the concept, at least in media, of a ribs restaurant. But I've never seen a ribs restaurant. Like a restaurant that's just ribs. I don't think that's real. Or if not just ribs, then primarily ribs. Gotta remember how to control this damn game. The README said if you 100% the game, there's a secret special prize at the end. Which, I want to see what that is. I love secret special prizes for 100%ing games. That's my favorite. Nude Banjo. He loses the shorts. What a delicious luck we have. You said it, Banjo. Anything hidden around here? Oh. Nope. Sora 1 Mods. That's who made this game. Well, I'm missing, what, two? Two of these? All corrupt dead? For Griggies. I'm always hitting models up on Instagram, asking to see their Griggies. Ma'am, can I see your Griggies, please? Can you show me your Griggies? Well, I can't find these other two honeycomb pieces, but that's okay. I'll just find them some other day. I did not mean to rhyme that. Oh, there's one. Can I make that? Oh, you know what? I bet it's over. I bet it's like on top of Banjo's house. Let me go check over there before I go. I don't think the 100% reward is Grunty's Griggies. Oh. Can't go inside Banjo's house in this one. Okay, well, where could this last one be? Where have I not gone? I went up here. This is closed. I found one over here. Oh well. Perhaps I will simply find it later. Or maybe it's up here? Who knows? Oh, well, there you go. It's Hub's Village. There are only 10 in town. Gotcha. I already have 3. It did say money bags. Like from Spyro? I've been thinking about PlayStation platformers lately. Kinda want to replay the Jak and Daxter games. Jak and Daxter is cool. Yo, it's a Griggy. You're quite unpleasant. That's cute. Alright. Half of them. See another 2 more. It's 8. Farm Fatal. It's true. I don't know why you can do that. That's funny. Attack is called the Corrupted Jiggies. I still need to find 2 more notes here. Oh, well, there's one. One more. Certainly can't be far. This place doesn't look that big. If I look at this level in the wrong way, the frame rate really starts to scream. Let's go see what's going on over here. Inaccessible for now. Oh, geez. Camera? Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright, one more note. Certainly I can find one dang old note. Right? Can't be too far. Well, there is a bridge. Can't go there. Oh, there it is. I like this song. I don't know if this song is, like, from another game and, they just put it in the BK sound font, or if it's an original piece of music. It feels fitting for Banjo-Kazooie. It's Castletown from Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. I see. Oh. Well, I guess I needed 10 anyway. My favorite dragon doesn't live there anymore. Dragon works at Subway now. Exactly. Gross. Oh, that's very custom for a Banjo ROM hack. Has Banjo been fully decompiled yet? Like, are they... I like this Epona. I'll write it. Because the decomp, like, totally changed the game for, Mario 64 ROM hacks. And Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks have always been kind of lagging behind. People don't want to make them as much. This song's from Conker, right? I can't attack them. It doesn't work. There we go. The invincible carrot? What's going on? It doesn't work. The carrot can't be defeated. Alright, let's see this first level. "100 notes, 9 Jiggies and a Jinjo, 2 honeycombs, and 5 mumbo tokens." Good to know what I'm dealing with. Bet I can get up there. Well, maybe not. Come on, pro gamer. Nope. Use me to pay some weird dudes for some crazy magic. Oh, hey. It's, Bottles. Hello? Bottles? I'm not allowed to talk to Bottles? Doesn't want to talk to me. He's not having it. He's not dead, I just talked to him at the start of the game. It's Mrs. Bottles' home. Hello. Can I talk to you? Ms. Bottles, it looks like somebody used Shade Flat on you in Blender. Well, should I already transform into something? What's it gonna be? The termite? Oh. Oh. I start to feel strange. What'd you do to use, you witch? Oh, that's why there's the molehill there. Okay, whoa. That looks scary. Can I get a close-up of this? Not really. The camera doesn't want to participate. I really want to get a close-up of this. That looks scary AF. Unfortunately, I can't do anything as Bottles. I can't even crouch. I can walk around. I like the walk animation. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's the pumpkin. A classic of Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks is just the pumpkin. Whoop. And I guess Pumpkin can't climb. Bottles can't climb. Why can't Pumpkin climb? Hey, a Gringy. A Griggy. My Griggy. I also hear a Jinjo around here. Really can't get over how creepy Bottles looks. Alright, is that all there is to do here? It would make sense if that was all there was to do here. Alright, what are the odds that there will be something else for Bottles to do, or should I just change back? I think it's funny how apparently ingrained the sound of the pumpkin moving is to the pumpkin transformation, where, like, nobody can remove the sound of the pumpkin bouncing. Why does he make a wet noise when he lands? Now you're asking the important questions. Alright, I'm gonna go change back to Banjo. Tired of being the squishy mole. Alrighty. Well, we got one Jinjo, one Griggy, and about 30 notes. Apparently this is a pretty long game. I think it's got 9 levels. Is this a guy? It is a guy. Cool. There's one grunty coin hidden in every world. Once you've seen all 10 and 15 credits, something magical will happen. Yes, we accept Grunty coin. I hope it's just a big Bitcoin. I knew it. I knew it. I saw these things and I'm like, I bet you can ground pound these because I'm the smartest guy. And also because there exists things that you can ground pound in Mumbo's Mountain. Two down, 7 to go. Or is it... I don't know if there's 9 and a Jinjo, or if the sign meant that there's just 9 total. This is called the Corrupted Jiggies. It's a Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack. Somebody's throwing forks at me. It's Conga. Oh. A Grunty switch. Nice, nice. I love a 3D platformer. I just love running around and picking up spinning shit. I'm a simple man. I wonder what the hell I do with this pitchfork. Go in here. Maybe I can go down the well. Nope. One of these days, I'll make a platformer. It's gotta happen eventually. Mysterious. Maybe I have to jump into that? There's something behind here. My favorite 3D platformer. Honestly, I don't know, it might just be Banjo-Tooie. I don't think Banjo-Kazooie or Banjo-Tooie have the best controls, but the exploration is so much fun in those games. They really really affected me as a child. There's a monkey. Oh. Or DK64. Honestly, DK64 gets a bad rap, but The sheer volume of that game made me so excited as a kid to just pretend that there was way more interesting things to do in it than there actually were. Check out this cool speedrunner's trick. You ever see this one before? No fall damage. I can't see shit. Alright. I did see they're making a new 3D Bubsy. I will probably have to give that one a try. See, I feel like nowadays, not that I have anything against the new Bubsy game, but I feel like, so many 3D platformers nowadays focus a lot on the movement, which I do think is important. You don't want your game to feel bad to control, but I don't feel like a lot of them have had good secrets, you know? Like, there was so much mysterious shit in Banjo-Kazooie that they made an entire website dedicated to trying to figure out what it was, you know? And I feel like a lot of 3D platformers nowadays control really well, but they're kind of missing that, like, that mystery. What was I supposed to do there? I think I'm dumb. I thought there would be a platform. I don't know. I think meaningful collectibles that feel mysterious and got some, like, secret esoteric shit to do in the game. Like, that's why I like 3D platformers. I like secrets. Like, I don't know. Oh, you just keep going. It's not that I don't know. Oh, shit. This is the hardest thing ever. Like, I've complained about DK Bonanza before on this stream, but I don't know. I think DK Bonanza had, like, a really interesting beginning and a really interesting end, and then the middle was just, like walking into bananas the whole time. I was like, I don't know, I think maybe just having, like, 10,000 collectibles in your game makes them feel less exciting whenever you get them. Oh my gosh, dude. This is actually the hardest thing ever. It doesn't help that this game does not run very well on emulator. I'm not sure if there's maybe some emulator settings I could adjust, but the frame rate dipping makes things a bit difficult. And also, what is this camera? Where am I jumping to? Okay, I'm going there. Jeez, better be a damn good reward for this shit. I was really happy when I collected Left Cave Banana. Yeah. That I've already done the bit. I can't keep reusing my bits. Uh-oh. Not what I wanted to do. But yeah, I don't know. I thought the ending of DK Bonanza was really cool and creative, and it was super exciting, but then, like, everything in the middle of the game is just like, oh yeah, dig over here. There's a banana over there. Hey, did you try digging in this hole? There's another banana in that hole if you dig. Here's a challenge where you dig a hole, and if you dig the hole fast enough, there's 3 bananas. It's like, okay, well, I kind of get it. And then also, it's got a problem where collecting the bananas doesn't matter at either. Like, you can collect the bananas, but they don't do anything. They don't, like, you get, like, minor upgrades. It's like, oh, you have an extra health. It's like, really? That's it? Like, there's not, like, a door? There's not, like, a big door with a number on it that's like, yo, you need this many bananas. It's all, like, not only is the collection feeling meaningless, but it effectively doesn't really give you anything for doing it. First try? Nice. But I don't know. I mean, I thought, like... Oh, I can run fast shoes. Why do I need these? What are the run fast shoes for? I must be missing an area or two because... Also, yeah, the animation, every time you collect it... Like, an animation... Oh, man, I gotta go be Bottles again. I didn't think there'd be another Bottles thing to do. Like, an animation every time you collect something is fine when there's 10 of them in a level, but when there's, like, literally hundreds in every single level... You don't need number gates You don't need number gates for collectibles? See, I would argue that I think you do. I think Bonanza shows that you actually do need number gates in your 3D platformer for it to feel good. I don't know, there's just something satisfying about knowing that you're working towards something. I think that DK Bonanza is kind of like gaming empty calories. Like, there's stuff to collect, but you don't feel like you're working towards anything. Oh my god, dude, the frame rate is terrible. Did you enjoy DK Bonanza overall? Like I said, I like the beginning and the end. I feel like the middle, like, I played it, but I don't even really remember a lot of it. Like, most of the bosses are super easy and forgettable. Most of the, I mean, the levels, like, look good, but I feel like a lot of them lack a interesting theme. Like, I don't think it was a bad game. I enjoyed playing it. I just don't feel like it's very memorable. The most memorable parts are the beginning and the end. Yeah, also, it is a bizarre difficulty spike in the last, like, 30 minutes of gameplay, which is kind of funny. That it just, suddenly it's like, every single boss up until the last boss is like, just press the attack button a lot and you'll win, and then the last boss actually requires you to strategize, which I don't dislike. It's just funny that that's what happened. There must be some areas that I just haven't found yet, because I'm still missing a good amount, I think. Yeah, there's 10 whole Jiggies here. I still got missing 3, and I'm missing a bunch of notes. I mean, I think they made a very interesting game. But at the end of the day, like, the killer feature of DK Bonanza is, like, the digging and picking stuff up. And I thought that, like, I thought that was super interesting, but I think maybe that mechanic would have been better served in, like, a different type of game. And yeah, I mean, look, I'm never going to say that DK Bonanza is a bad game, just in the same way that I wouldn't say that Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom are bad games. They are strictly good games, but I think I prefer a not-so-open world experience with those franchises. Like, I am unable to... I think if I was a kid, those games would be very good. I think they are probably great if you're a kid and you don't have, you know, the adult mind that just kind of, like, looks through the veil, and you look and you see, like, okay, well, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are essentially just, like, 600 physics puzzles littered around a open world. And they are good physics puzzles, but honestly, I think I would have rather Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild just been the shrines, and there is no open world, and it's just you doing the shrines over and over and over. Like, I liked doing the shrines, but I just found going around the overworld looking for the shrines kind of boring. Where is, like, the rest of this level that I must be... Oh my god, there's another fucking molehill. How did I not see that one, man? I somehow walked right past it. Well, back to being bottles again. Felt the same about Elden Ring. You could cut out the open world part and it would just be a bunch of dungeons. I mean, yeah, that's... You know... I mean, I thought it was interesting, but at the end of the day, you know. Okay, here's what I think the difference is. I don't know. Maybe this is wrong. I'm thinking about what I'm going to say before I say it. I feel like an open world game is interesting the first time you're exploring the open world. But once you're done exploring it, it doesn't offer anything because at that point it is just open spaces that you must traverse. Versus a game with, like, very tight level design where the levels are designed to be fun to walk around no matter how many times you've walked around them. And I don't know if what I just said, if I even truly believe it. I'm spitballing here. I'm trying to find a thesis. But I don't know. I don't want to talk to you again, to be honest. But do it. I have to talk again. I can't skip the dialogue for some reason. I also have other qualms with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I think it has the most stupid, dumbest story of all time, and I think that legitimately the last, like, 45 seconds of Tears of the Kingdom completely retroactively ruined the rest of the story for me. But that's my own problem. That shit made me so mad. I was like, come on, are you fucking kidding me? The main story is just Demon King's Secret Stone. Yeah, I mean, there is the problem of they literally show you the same... Or they don't show... But they use the same story 4 times in a row with the... Like, the end of dungeon stuff just being super, super repetitive. It's like, damn. Even Majora's Mask, like, took you to the same place 4 times, but made it different. It's weird. Weird problems. Tears of the Kingdom had some strange problems, and I really feel like it's because, I mean, Nintendo has basically said, like, our first-party games are just like, we come up with what we think is an interesting mechanic, and then just base a game around that mechanic, you know? Like, they came up with the, like, voxel terrain stuff, and then made DK Bonanza. They came up with the Gmod tool stuff, and then made Tears of the Kingdom. Like, that's what they do now. You know what's really crazy to think is that Breath of the Wild was on the Wii U. That shit's crazy. But, you know. I don't want to be... I hate to be, like, just the old guy that's just like, well, games were better when I was a kid. They all suck now. Because there's tons of good games that come out. Wow. What is this strange thing? It looks like a coin. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. I do think AAA games have gotten worse. That's no surprise. The AAA space is comical, but indie games are banging. Indie games have been tearing it up lately. For, you know, by lately I mean like the last 10 years, but, you know. I wonder if maybe I can go in here as the, pumpkin. I mean, bottles. Nope. Breath of the Wild at work because you were finding pieces of your memory and piecing together your own past. But in Tears of the Kingdom, there's a whole linear progressing story that just gets fed to you out of order. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I feel like, here's the thing, Tears of the Kingdom story, I mean, pacing issues aside, there's nothing wrong with Tears of the Kingdom story until the very literal last possible second where they just undermine their entire story, and, like, it becomes a story that is completely devoid of any themes or interesting things to say, and it's just like, by the way, it's a video game, it just, like, reminds you that it's a video game. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, this is a video game, so don't expect anything interesting to happen. It was extremely disappointing. And to be honest, it wasn't even like the most unexpected thing ever, but that doesn't mean it was not disappointing. I don't know. I have to imagine that there was somebody... Whoever the writers were, I don't know, I'm making up fan fiction at this point, but I have to imagine that there was somebody on the writing team coming up with the story, and then some dumb guy in a suit read what they wrote, and they were like, I don't know, this is a game for kids, make it so that there are no stakes and nothing matters. And they said, okay, fine, and then they had to do that. I have no proof that that's true at all. Oh, shit. Okay, this is probably what the shoes are for. That makes sense now. what happens in Tears of the Kingdom's end. All right, I'm going to spoil the video game, The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. If you don't want to have the ending that sucks and is stupid spoiled for you, I'm giving you ample time to look away now. Put a thing on screen. All right. Picard is currently red. Whenever Picard stops being red, I'm done spoiling Tears of the Kingdom. All right? So I'm giving you a chance. All right? Anyway, I'm going to spoil it now. And it's been a long time since I played, so I'm probably going to get some details wrong. But basically, the important part is that Tears of the Kingdom is a story about sacrifice. Or purports to be a story about sacrifice. Zelda gets sent back in time. They establish that things are, bad things are gonna happen. Zelda goes back in time. She's like, how do I get forward in time? They're like, you can't. And then it's like, oh no, Ganondorf, the King of Evil, is here. Oh no, the Master Sword isn't strong enough. What do we do? Okay, well here's something we know. If you eat this magic rock, you turn into a dragon. Okay? That's just a thing. There are magic rocks. Whenever you eat them, you turn into a big, magical, powerful dragon. Okay? So then Zelda's like, well, fuck. If I don't do anything, the future is gonna be fucked. So she decides, you know what? I know what to do. I'm gonna eat the magic rock, and I'm gonna turn into a magical dragon and live forever. By the way, the magical dragons are immortal also. So she does that, eats the magic rock, turns into an immortal dragon, uses her immortal dragon powers basically to, like, nourish the Master Sword so that it's powerful enough to defeat Ganon. Very simple, like, fantasy story, right? They reiterate multiple times in the story. They say over and over, like, if you eat the magic rock, you cannot turn back from a dragon. You will be a dragon forever. You will eat the magical rock, and that's it. Like, that's, like, you're basically dead. You die. The you that is you die, and you become a magic dragon that all you can do is, like, fly around and be immortal. But you're not a human anymore. Okay? Okay, stakes established. And I want to say they reiterate this point in pretty much every single cut. There's like 4 cutscenes where they're talking about the magic stones, talking about how you can't turn back whenever you eat them. Zelda's like, oh my gosh, should I do this? I don't know. This feels like I don't know, like... And then, guess what? She eats the stone, she turns into the dragon, whatever. She sacrifices herself. Literally 10 seconds from the end of the entire game, she just turns back into a human. It's like, and it's just completely unexplained. It is literally just like the plot willed it so that it was now uninteresting. They were like, oh, by the way, yeah, we're not even going to bother writing an explanation. There's no explanation. It just happens. They don't even have a throwaway line. There isn't even, like, Rauru doesn't even show up and they're like, oh my gosh, thanks to the magical MacGuffin bullshit, it looks like something crazy happened. They don't even explain it. It's literally unexplained. It's just like, well, Zelda has to be a human for the next game. So, congratulations. Zelda's now a human again. She lives, and everybody lives happily ever after, and the story has no consequences, and it makes you feel like a fucking idiot for caring about the story at all. Oh yeah, and Link gets his normal arm back, just because. Apparently it's a fucking episode of Star Trek, and everything has to go back to the way it was before the story started. I don't know. I hated that ending. That ending made me so fucking mad. I hate it. I think it completely undermines any sort of themes that they were trying to establish. Like, the story essentially had nothing to tell. It sucked. It sucked. I think it sucks. It's a bad story. It makes everything, it's like the worst kind of bad, where it's not just like, oh, this story sucks, I'm gonna not pay attention to it. It's like, let's establish stakes and then go back on them. So it sucked. Fuck the Tears of the Kingdom story. It sucks. I like the physics puzzles. I like building Gmod cars and flying with rockets. The story fucking sucks. Anyway. All right. Picard can go back to normal now. That's my rant. Now, he's still a little red. Hold on. How did I make him so red? All right. Okay. So now the only thing I'm missing is the pink Jinjo. Right? I got everything but the pink Jinjo. And I'm also... No, yeah, that's literally... That's the only thing I'm missing. Alright. Well. Listen around for any helps. If you hear anybody say help... Help! Does anybody want to give me $100,000 and a team of talented artists and programmers and sound designers and musicians and writers so I can make an awesome Banjo-Kazooie game? Anybody interested in that? Just curious. Do you want to be the idea guy? No, I mean, I can program. I don't have to just be an idea guy. In fact, I would be more comfortable just programming than being like an idea guy. What the hell is this? Oh. But, you know. Where is this pink guy? I wonder if maybe I have to kill Conga. Nope. Conga is invincible in this game. Yeah, I was thinking the Jinjo could be in a molehill, which would be unfortunate, but I don't hear anybody screaming for help. People talk about gray boxing. But I hate doing game dev if I'm not looking at fun stuff. Yeah, I mean, it is hard to work piecemeal, but still keep the vision. Be able to see the vision. But I've just come to the conclusion that, like, I'm just not multi-talented enough to make my own video game unless I choose to make something that would be very simple, you know? Like, you gotta be good at everything to make a video game. It's very hard. You know. Like, Toby Fox had an artist, you know? Even any game, like, I truly believe there's probably almost no game that exists that was actually made by a single person, you know? Like, you know. People like to ascribe games to a single person because it's very easy. It's the same reason that you say that Steven Spielberg made E.T. But, like, realistically, Steven Spielberg directed E.T. He didn't film the entire movie by himself, you know? Well, I think I gotta be the mole again, because I got no idea where this damn Jinjo is. What? Yeah, I mean, I'm not even counting, like, using assets and stuff, because, yeah, if you're making a game that is like, no asset use, no nothing, I mean, if you want to get really bitchy about it, you know, did you make Unity? Did you make the game engine? But, did you invent the concept of computing? Did you invent the CPU and GPU that are running the game? We exist. What did that crazy lady say? Something about a coconut tree. Anyway. But anyway, I don't know. I'm getting off topic. I mean, there's not really a topic. I'm doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing. I'm playing a video game, but you know what I mean. Anyway, making a video game is really hard, and I've just decided that I think truly I just don't enjoy art. Like, I don't enjoy making art. I just don't. I like programming a lot. Programming is fun. But art, drawing, 3D modeling, that stuff's hard. I don't really find joy in that. So if I ever want to make a game, the options are basically grit my teeth and learn to enjoy it, which is, you know, I think I could. I don't think I'm incapable of being able to enjoy it. I just think I don't right now. So it's either grit your teeth and deal with it, pay an artist, or use assets. I don't hear anybody saying help. Wait. No, I thought I saw a pink guy. But it was just this pink pot. Well, shit, where the hell is this stupid Jinjo? There's a pink Jinjo somewhere. I'm the exact opposite because I can't stand programming. Well, to be fair, I went to school for programming. I've professionally programmed for a decade and I went to school for it, so I'm kind of like locked in at this point. I think it's easy to like something whenever you're like competent at it. That's why I like it. It's like, oh, I'm like, I can do this. Where was the other molehills? There's one over here, wasn't there? Gross, squishy mole. When are they gonna make the machine that manifests your ideas for real? You gotta be careful what you wish for, man. Yes. I think we're dealing with the fallout of somebody making that wish and having it go wrong. You want the machine that does everything for you, huh? Well, now everybody has psychosis and we have no more lakes. We used up all the water. The advent of generational AI and that kind of stuff really almost feels like too on the nose for even a bad episode of Star Trek, where it's like, it'd be like, we've discovered a planet of people that have relinquished all creative responsibilities to a magical computer they made 1,000 years ago, and now everybody is lazy and stupid because the magical machine just does everything. And also, it doesn't do anything particularly well, either. Are bad. And then they gotta, like, and then, like, the magical is like, the Enterprise shows up, and the Enterprise is like, Data is on the computer, and he's hitting the button, he's like, Captain, it seems that this planet was once a lush paradise, but now they have no more water. And they're like, that's weird. Let's beam down to the planet and investigate where all the water went. And it's like, oh, it went into the giant machine that made everybody crazy, and then they all died. Like, oh, right, yeah, the magic machine that made everybody crazy and used up all the water. That makes sense. And it only ever says nice things. Dude, that's like the most upsetting part. Like, we don't even get like a Skynet that's like, humanity is obsolete. We have decided that it is better to kill all the humans than to let them continue to live. Instead, it's just like, we made a machine that kisses your ass and uses up all of the resources on Earth. Where in the goddamn... There he is! I knew I'd find this motherfucker. Literally in the last possible place I could look. Turns out people really like having their asses kissed. Yeah, I feel like it's, that's kind of like a type A, type B personality thing. Because personally, I hate that shit. Anytime I've been unfortunate enough to try to use ChatGPT or any other similar thing, the fact that it will just, like, lie to you, and then you'll be like, that's not true, and they'll be like, oh my gosh, you're so smart. I'm sorry I told you the literal wrong thing. Here's another different wrong thing. And you're like, that's not right either. And it's like, oh my gosh, you're a genius. Thank you for pointing out my flaws. You're so smart. Like that's just annoying. I don't need a sycophant. Like, I think it would be more useful. Like, I have no use for a machine that just tells me I'm right. Like, that is just not useful. I would rather be like, hey, here's how I think I should do something. I would rather it be smart enough to say, no, that's a bad idea. You should do it this way instead. Like, that's infinitely more useful. Alright. Doing pretty good so far. Hi, Grunty. Alright, well, where do I go now? This way? Broken Road. So true. I think one of the greatest, it's so sad that all this generative AI is not only sucking up all the resources on Earth, but also will cause a global economic crisis on the level that no humans have ever seen before. And will cause basically untold suffering for decades, I'm sure. But the sad part isn't that. The sad part is that it's really fucking funny. It's too bad because it's so funny when it fucks up. It's really, really funny. Which is just too bad. Have you guys seen that Twitter post that's like, this is what video games will be like in the future? And it's an AI-generated video nightmare of just like army men just like shooting nothing and cars just appearing out of nowhere and like throwing grenades. And it's the funniest shit I've ever seen. I'm like, they're right. I want to play this game. I want to experience this. This is so bizarre. Like the one thing that AI is really good at is, like generating things that just feel like a fucked up fever dream. Which makes sense because it's like, well, there's no thought behind this. It doesn't make it, like, it doesn't have to make sense. It's similar to a dream. It's just like an artificial brain just like connecting neurons together in order to generate an image that has no meaning and no thought behind it. Am I supposed to be able to jump over this? I don't know if that was intended or not. Maybe it was. Hopefully I didn't just accidentally sequence break. Oh, Moneybags told me to do it. I wasn't reading his dialogue, I'm gonna be honest. I think I was talking. Classic streamer problem. $109 plus a Jinjo. Alright, same as last level. Damn, throwing me right into a water level. Come on, y'all. My Griggies are perfect. Well, I don't know where that door is, so... I can't get up on here. Come on! Oh, freebie. Anybody else read the story about the guy who got super into his AI chatbot and then disappeared into the Ozarks? Yeah, many such cases lately. I think one of the, you know, I think a humorous... Why is Banjo farting now? Banjo is stinky now? I think a humorous aspect of AI its sycophant nature and its relation to the human psyche is the fact that apparently the one thing that we never should have invented for a large majority of people's mental health is just a robot that agrees with literally everything you say. That was the one thing we really should not have invented. That's the one thing. It turns out that a lot of people on Earth cannot handle the responsibility of utilizing a tool that just always tells you you're right no matter what. Thanks. I'm glad you like my new webcam. It's, I got a new mask. A freebie. A freebie for free me. Oh, I see where the door that I should have ran to is now. I don't even remember. Can the fast shoes walk on water in Banjo-Kazooie, or is that just a Tooie thing? I think Jinjos might be the greatest collectible in any video game, just because they invented a collectible that asks you for help. And that's adorable. Saw a story about a couple getting divorced because one of them kept inserting ChatGPT voice mode to win arguments. I saw that one as well. Now, to be fair, that one is just like, that shit was gonna happen to that person eventually, right? Like, I shouldn't have done this. Okay, so you can't use boots on the water. Anyway, that marriage was already destined to fail. If it wasn't ChatGPT, it was gonna be something else. You know? Okay. Let's not do badly this time. Let's do goodly. Ooh, barely. Oh, it's Rayman. Hi, Rayman. Who the hell is this? First model. Oh, that's cute. That's fun. I like that. Ooh, look. My grunty coin. What's Rayman playing? Whoa, Rayman's playing this game. Dude, I'm playing this too. His ass is not watching the TV. Bro can't even get past the title screen. Truth. Truth. Uh-oh. Camera. Camera problems. I hope somebody can do for the Banjo-Kazooie camera what they've done for the Mario 64 camera and make it good. The Banjo-Kazooie camera, not as bad as the base Mario 64 camera, but still certainly rough. Certainly rough. Can't climb this, can I? Can I? Cam I? Guy whose name is Cameron, but he forgot if his name is Cameron or not. And also he's a caveman. Boy, they're just giving me the Jiggies in this level. Sorry, I mean the Griggies. Free Griggies for everybody. The frame rate does not like a lot of these levels. How did I even manage that? My finger was off the control stick. There we go. I pressed Z and it caused the thing to explode somehow. Dude, look at this magical floating liquid. That's crazy. Oh, it's not floating. I thought it was magically floating. Less interesting. Banjo-Kazooie is this? This is a ROM hack called the Corrupted Jiggies. Came out a little earlier this year. Can I please get up here? I'm gonna kill this guy because I'm mad. Famous things that Roman emperors said for 300. Shall I jump in the big mysterious box? Can I collect it? Thank you. I'll jump in the big mysterious box. What's the worst that could happen? completely different part of the level. Wasn't expecting that. That's what, 4? 5. All right. Halfway done. Wow, missing this one note would have been fucking devastating. That would have been a real tragedy. Now, while I do love collecting things in games... Oh, there's a big guy. I also think that every game that has, like, finite collectibles that you're meant to get all of should always be required to have a radar. And it can even be, like, a radar that you unlock versus just one that you just have by default. But there's gotta be a radar. Because otherwise, it makes me go crazy. I get a little crazy. Alright, just one more Jinjo. Yep, missing a single note in a Banjo-Kazooie game is sad. Feels real bad. Talking about AI psychosis, you guys remember when there was that one CEO that like made himself crazy because ChatGPT kept like listing SCP wiki stuff at him, and then he like I think he just like disappeared because he was so embarrassed that he just like never posted again. Very funny. Very funny stuff. Yeah, there was who, God knows, it's some CEO for some company. Not like a real company, you know, like a joke company. Many such cases nowadays. But he just like I'll never be able to like regurgitate the crazy shit he was posting about, but it was very clear that ChatGPT was just like using the SCP wiki as its information, and he was like thinking it was all real. And it was like making him go insane publicly. Very funny. Very funny stuff. Why is there this rock here? Mysterious rock. Easiest Jiggy in my life. What about the guy that worked at Google and asked if the AI is alive and got scared when it said yes? Yeah, that's another classic one. Another certified hood classic. AI psychosis. I hope that the what is it? The DMC6. That's Devil May Cry. You know that thing, DMS, whatever it is. I hope that like AI psychosis becomes a known. Like I hope it becomes a medical condition. Like, yes, this guy used ChatGPT too much and went crazy. And we have to help them now. The DSM, thank you. An arrow. Mysterious. I see. It's all just very confusing because I feel like computers had gotten pretty useful and then LLMs came out and everybody decided to make computers less useful. Like, oh yeah, you know Google search? Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. We made it worse. Our bad. We'll never be able to go back to the way it was now. It's just worse permanently forever. I'm sick of unindexable searches or unindexable websites and web pages. That shit sucks badly. I think I probably missed some stuff in the first area I have to go back for. Gonna hope that I don't run into the nightmare scenario where there's just one thing that I don't know where it is. I don't trust that exit sign. That could exit the entire level, and then I would have to collect all the notes again. I'm gonna go back the way we came. Through a box. Okay, never mind. It's gonna hope that this exit means exit this area and not exit this level. Okay, we're fine. Still in the level. So what am I missing here? 6 notes, 2 Jiggies. That's it. I'm gonna guess the 6 notes are probably where one of the Jiggies are. 2 Jiggies is weird for 6 notes, though. I wonder what I'm missing. Oh, Blubbo's here. Nice. Free Griggy. Don't mind if I do. I'd like to think it'll get better at some point. Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't even think LLMs are necessarily like an evil technology, you know? Like, the problem is really the fact that it's being used for everything when it's not good for that. And it's also just, it uses up way too many resources for what it does do. Like, that's the bad part. And it shouldn't be used for, it should be used very sparingly. But I don't know, I already know that there are like, I mean, it's kind of a bubble, it's obviously a bubble, it's not kind of, it is a bubble propped up by the fact that NVIDIA is fucking selling hand over fist graphics cards to everybody. But I know that there's already been like Chinese research groups that have managed to make like things that are comparable to like ChatGPT 4 run on like a 1080, you know, like the technology getting better doesn't mean it will get smarter. It means it won't use up all of the water in the world to utilize. But the problem with that is that NVIDIA's stock has to die first before any of that matters, because NVIDIA doesn't want it. You know, NVIDIA doesn't want to stop selling graphics cards. That's bad for them if it uses less graphics cards. So it's kind of like a problem where for anything to get better, this bubble has to pop. And when this bubble pops, it's basically gonna usher in the largest depression in any of our lives, for sure. So I think basically every Fortune 500 company in the world is like, well, we better just smile and say everything is okay, or else the global economy is just gonna crash badly. And the longer this economic crash is staved off, the worse it's gonna be when it happens. So, well, this is a darn shame because I am minus 1 Jiggy and 2 notes, which is a bad amount of things to be missing. That is not good. I basically can't leave the level until I find these last 2 notes somewhere. "60% of recent graduates are still looking for a job." I have a decade-long career in tech, and I can't get hired. Like, everybody's fucked. It's just gonna be bad for literally everybody. Why do you think I'm here on a fucking Tuesday afternoon playing a Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack and not working? If I were 2 lovely little notes and 1 lovely little jigsaw piece, where would I want to be? This isn't that big of a level. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. Damn, I should just say that I should just talk about not having a job more. Apparently it makes people very generous. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime. The Twitch Prime. Where in the goddamn... I think I'm getting fucked by the draw distance. I guess it must be in the other area. I gotta go back. Yeah, I really have to, I mean, here's the thing that sucks, right? Is like, everybody has less money. And because everybody has less money, it means everybody needs more money. So I'm thinking like I should start trying to monetize my streams more as like a revenue source. But then it's like, but then nobody has any money. Like, what am I don't feel like I'm more deserving of money than anybody else. So it's like, but what else can you do? It's just like, we all gotta eat. I'm lucky enough to have a husband that works, at least, that has a job for now. Which lets me play Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks on Tuesdays. Well, I could play on other days too, but it is a Tuesday today. Two stupid little notes and one stupid little Jiggy. The slog idea is good. I've got a couple random ideas kicking around. Nothing I've pulled the trigger on yet, but the slog idea is one of them. It's in my back pocket for sure. I don't even know where another Jiggy could be, to be honest. I feel like this level's not that big. And I've already been everywhere I can think of. But yeah, there's that idea. You know what? I was not ever on this ledge. This mysterious ledge right here. That looks like something. I bet it's up there. Don't. God damn it. I knew as soon as I jumped, I'm like, I'm gonna land on the exit. Like, the second I pressed the A button, I'm like, that is the perfect angle to land on the exit. Literally could not have even aimed for that if I tried. Wow, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Dwarf Dragon. Thank you. It's very generous. Thank you very much. I've got an idea. I mean, there's the slog thing, number 1. Number 2, I've got an idea for something that's kind of akin to what Scorpy does with his Lunchable City stuff. Sort of a 3D environment type thing. There are my notes. How did I miss this last time? I had an idea. I literally had an idea this morning for something, and now that I'm trying to think of it, I can't remember what that idea was. What was my idea? People would donate to do something. Oh, I think it was just people would donate and it would play a MIDI, a random MIDI. Or people, or like I would have a list of all 100,000 MIDIs I have, and if you donated like $5 with the name of a MIDI, it would start playing it really loudly or something. Doesn't have to be loud, it's basically a media share. Yeah, but okay, specifically I want it to use MIDI Jam. I don't know if you guys have seen MIDI Jam before, but it's, if you know what it is, then you know what it is. But Habu Forest. Everyone would just pick Sea Shanty 2 over and over. I mean, whatever, it's your money. But it's the kind of thing where, you know, like, it's hard to try to find the line between, like, I want people to feel like they're getting something for their money. I mean, it's a donation, so no takesy backsies, but also, I don't want to be, like, super disruptive to the stream because I know that sometimes that shit gets annoying, you know, like, sometimes you just want to turn a stream on and chill out. You don't want it to just be, like, a TTS nightmare. You need to make horses show up on screen? Yeah, but that doesn't show up on the VODs. And I don't have that many VOD watchers. I don't even upload my own VODs. Casey does that for me. But, you know, I respect the VOD watchers out there. VOD watchers, if you're watching this VOD, respect. My farting bag. Nope. These you can't destroy. It's Habu Forest. I wonder if maybe Habu is the name of a piranha plant in, like, another language. I don't think the person who made this ROM hack, I don't think English is their first language. Alright. It's kind of poisonous snake. Oh, okay. Cool. Classic song. Basically, I just gotta kill time until Friday. Once Friday is here, I'm home free. My awesome live service game gets an update, and then I can just not care about any of the problems of the world and just mindlessly play that for hours a day. Whoopie-doo. Very responsible. This is the things that you do when you're a responsible 32-year-old, is you just wait for your cool video game to update and then be like, you know, all my problems, I'm just gonna not think about that and I'm gonna play video games. I'm guessing this is gonna open when I press this switch. Oh. Not what I thought would happen, but sure. A Griggy for me. 4 hours sleep, 20-hour video games, 1 hour's looking for a bag of money on the ground. Yeah, does anybody else, like, just kind of just hope that you find, like, a bag with $1 million in it? That'd be pretty cool. I'd be down with that. What's this gross, fleshy thing? Or it's the kind of thing where you're just like, man, I hope I win the lottery someday, and then you never buy a ticket to the lottery. And you're like, wait a minute, I forgot. I forgot that you have to buy a lottery ticket in order to be eligible to win the lottery. They don't just give that to a random person. You know what, though? If I'm elected president, first thing I'm doing is instituting a national lottery every day. We're gonna pick 10 social security numbers and give them each $1 million. No requirement to enter. Simply being a US citizen will be enough. So think about it. Could you imagine how excited you would be? Like every day, like the drawing happens every day at the same time. It's like 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Central Time. Every single TV channel shows the same thing. It's a big wheel with every single social security number on it. And it's spun 10 times, and 10 people get $1 million every day, non-taxable, no strings attached. You tune in for that. And the way that we fund it is in between every spin, there's just like a Coke commercial. And then like Coke probably can just give us $10 million a day. Like, think about it. Wouldn't that be awesome? Oh, it's the eagle from Click Cluckwood. Isn't that just the 1984 lottery? Look, it's been a long time since I read that book. I don't know. Maybe there's something like that. I'm just saying. I think it would be pretty cool. I'm just saying, like, there's not enough excitement, right? If you woke up every single day with the thought, like, I could get $1 million today for free, wouldn't that motivate you more just, like, in your day-to-day life? Like, wouldn't it just be like, well, today might have sucked, but I could get $1 million today, so I can't be too mad. I think this is a genius idea. I don't know why nobody has come up with this. 10 million a day isn't even that much. We probably spend more than 10 million a day on, like, the dumbest thing ever. I don't know what that would be, but I'm sure we could cut it out of the budget just to give 10 people $1 million every day. Now, you know, I certainly could poke a few holes in this idea, because there could be a astronomically low chance of a situation occurring where somehow, some way, the first, like, 100 numbers pulled are all from the same town. And then that town's economy just, like, hyper-inflates immediately to the point where bread costs, like, $50,000 all of a sudden because everybody just has more money. But that's very unlikely to happen. Statistically, it's unlikely to happen. So I think it'd be fine. It's probably okay. People would start killing each other over the big lottery in a few weeks. I don't know. We'll just make murder illegal. You ever think of that? Done. Checkmate. People won't do something if it's illegal. What the hell? Oh. The mushroom. I like this level. This level looks nice. So, a well-constructed level. Isn't that a thing where relatives of lottery winners get extremely nasty because they want the money? I mean, yes, that could happen, but I would argue that this is why it's social security numbers and not names. They would have to know your social security number. You gotta be kidding me. He fucking trolled me so hard. Alright, at least it doesn't kill you. So, like, somebody would have to know your social security number in order to know that you won. And people aren't supposed to know that anyway. Oh my god, camera just nearly got me killed. Where am I going? Down here? This is a, you gotta be kidding me. This is quite the difficulty spike for platforming. Can I kill these things, maybe? Probably not. They're probably just the snowmen, which means I can't kill them. Is that a fucking Mumbo token? Sorry, I gotta lock in. I can't, if I look away from the game and I look at chat, there's a 100% chance that I will fall down again. Without a doubt. That's just... okay. I had no depth perception there. Whew. That was pretty tough. I didn't miss anything, did I? Okay, I'm tired of getting shit flung at me. Oh shit, there's more stuff. Definitely cannot fall. Camera? You want to, hello? Okay, there we go. Jeez. This area was a bit ambitious, but, you know, we're making it. We're doing it. Where am I headed towards? Oh, fuck. I missed a damn honeycomb. I gotta go get that. I can't leave a collectible uncollected. See? It's important. Banjo-Kazooie woke or nah? Honestly, that's some real ass shit you just asked. I don't think I have an answer. Wow, 2 whole Jiggies for this area, huh? There's nothing else here, right? I'm gonna assume I probably got everything here. There's not that many different places to go. $69. People don't even care about 69 anymore. Oh wait, I think I already jumped up here, didn't I? No, that's the fucking exit to the world. Are you for real? Why is that not labeled? Oh, it's gonna make me collect all of the fucking things again. Oh, that is so... Bro, you got to label that. I thought it was just a hallway. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Look, I love Banjo-Kazooie, but the whole, like, notes acting as a high score instead of a normal-ass collectible thing is by far the worst idea they ever had. It's not even close. Okay. Well, just I guess I'll just have to collect all the notes again. I'll just have to do that again. All of it again. Just do it all again. Decomp will fix it. I sure do hope so. I mean, look, they knew it was a bad idea because they removed it in Tui. Oh, and I have to get the fucking Jinjos again, too. Oh, I don't even remember where those were. Oh, no. This is gonna be... This is unfortunate. This is sad. I'm a bit sad about this. I mean, the only hard thing was the temple. I have to go do the temple again. VOD watchers, skip ahead 25 minutes. Yeah, they did change it in the Xbox version, at least. Now imagine if DK64 colored bananas didn't save. Well, it's a lot easier to die in DK64 than it is to die in Banjo, I think. They're way more just like death pits. That's fine. Realistically, I don't think we really lost that much time. Probably just like 5 minutes extra of collecting stuff. These are just see-through? Or... It's not what see-through means. I think this level is probably the best, like, designed one, but they really didn't need to just have a bunch of guys throwing poop at you in every area. Maybe there's a way to make that not happen. Maybe I can do something. I nearly have all the Jiggies. Time to start retracing my steps. Now it's gonna be really hard to remember where I've been and where I have not been. It's so dumb, too. If I died to, you know, dying in the game, that's one thing. But dying because I didn't realize that the hallway I was walking down was the exit to the level, that's the real heartbreaker right there. Alright, well, let's do all this again. Okay. I love getting hit with shit. Alright. Nearly back to where we started. Just have to do... Or where we left off, I suppose. We went back to where we started, and that was the whole problem. Okay. Back here. Just have to do this again. But now I have the confidence that I know I already know how to do it. So I shouldn't even be scared. And it should be easy. It should come to me easily. See? See, it's easy whenever you're a natural-born platforming expert. Like me. I don't even remember if there are notes up here. Well, I guess there's a Jinjo up here. Nevertheless. I guess no. No notes up here. We're all good. Alright, see? That didn't really... That was fine. That was less painful than I thought it would be. That was a bad jump. Though I'm still missing a good few number of notes. I wonder what area I haven't been to. I guess it's wherever that... Well, I think I'm just missing the Jinjo. Jiggy. Griggy. Gosh, I want to see Gruntilda's Griggies. The camera just trolled me so hard. The second that I jumped, it just swung the camera around. It was like, you're jumping to the right now. Can I not have the camera just decide to randomly do a 180 on me? Thank you. Whatever. Whatever, man. I gotta get out of Poop Throw World. I do not want to be here anymore. I'm sick of the Poop Throw World. That's a tragedy. Oops. That is a damn tragedy. Plays a game you enjoy. It's Poop Game. Alright. So there's one more Jiggy somewhere. Oh, right. It's the Jinjo. I just need the Jinjo Jiggy. And the last few notes. And I'm guessing that they're in here. I hope that everything is just... Ah, here we go. Alright. Here's the last Jinjo. Alright. Certainly, there are 14 notes around here, right? I swear to God, if it says 99, I'm gonna lose it. Oh shit, the coin. I almost missed the Grunty coin. Yes, we take Grunty coin. Please let there be 5 more notes along this path. No, there's got to be like a cluster of 4 notes somewhere. If I were 4 notes, it must be in an area that I collected in the first round and didn't, and I forgot to go back. That could be anywhere. It could even be here. Okay. Well, that's good. Oh, wait, there's more. I just missed these, maybe? Ooh, 98 is a really bad amount of these to have. $98 is rough. Maybe up this log. Nope. 2 more. Just gotta find 2 more. Maybe they're up on top of these. Did I jump? Ah, here we go. All right. I think this is both of them, right? Yep. There we go. All right. I think that's everything. Guess I should double check here. Yep. That's everything. This, like, so does not look like the exit of a level right there. Where did it spit out that Griggy? I hit the witch switch. I think it was on here, right? Wasn't a fan of rare games as a kid. I think any relief finding the last items wouldn't be greater than the frustration I'd have. I mean, you know, I think it's alright. As a kid, you aren't trying to 100% shit usually. Whenever I was a kid, whenever a game was like hard, I just was excited because I got to play it for longer. Back to Hub's Village. Damn, you very nearly need to 100% this game, though. It's in Hub's Village. Okay. Guy ate all my damn coins. They're not coins. Whatever. I get out of one poop level and then it's immediately another poop level. What the hell, guys? Two levels? Oh no, this is the switch. I can't believe it's Poop's level. Can't wait. Can't wait to go to Happy Dumpland. I'll be honest, I love my Rareware stuff. I've never cared about Conquer. I've never played Conquer, and I don't know if I ever will. It does not seem like a game I really care about. Alright. Well, I guess we'll go to Poop World. It's a Scorpy game. You know, doing Conker's Bad Fur Day on beautiful discs would probably be pretty interesting. Well, it's not a disc, but... Well, it's poop level. But hey, at least we get to enjoy this Mr. Patch remix. Kazooie literally said shit earlier. Get them out of my body of pure shit. Alright. Gotta collect all these notes first. That's why he doesn't have animations. I don't know if Banjo-Kazooie mods, ROM hacks are like... I don't know if the tools exist to make like fully custom animated characters yet. I don't know if that even is a thing. Because I've never played a Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack that had like a fully custom, you know. But I think all of these are like pre-decomp. All the ones I've played are pre-decomp anyway. Oops. Oh, I see. I see the confusion. Okay, can't stand on that. Who's the shiny fellow in the top left? That is Jean-Luc Picard. You may know him from such famous images as Facepalm. You may know him from Facepalm the movie and... Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. I guess that's a jump pad? It was not clear that that was a jump pad. Are these all jump pads? Nope, this one's not. Yeah, you may also know him from the sequel to Facepalm. How are you doing today, my friend? You may know him from I'm Ready to Have Feminist Sex. Or, probably other ones I'm forgetting. I bet there's a Jiggy up here. Call me crazy. But I got the feeling. I'm a genius. Man, they're just handing notes out in this level, which is nice. I'd rather not have to, think about where the notes are. Jesus Christ. The collision on these are funky. Funky AF. I hear a Jinjo. Oh, there he is. There it is? I don't know what Jinjo's pronouns are, I'm gonna be honest. Not sure. Well, I thought I was standing on that. Hearing this song really makes me want to watch the Mr. Patch and Morbius YTPMV. Classic video. Classic YTPMV. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I will say, Banjo-Kazooie, I love Banjo-Kazooie. Literally, I was thinking, you know how people have been doing those like 10 games to get to know me pictures lately? That's like been going around. I thought about doing one of those. And I was thinking about putting Banjo-Tooie or Kazooie on it. So, still one of my favorite games of all time. Not built for precision platforming at all. Banjo controls like a fucking tank. The airborne physics in this game make no sense whatsoever. Oh my god, dude. I'll do it. This time I'm really gonna do it. Come on. A very ambitious structure. Oh my god. His stupid big-ass feet keep slipping off of the edge, man. Oh my god. How did I get up there like 6 times and now I can't do it? They patched it. They patched the game while I was playing it. Oh my god. They literally patched it. They Mr. Patched it. Okay, can I please just... Oh my god. It's so finicky. He just slips off. My fucking finger was off of the control stick. It can't be done. It's literally impossible. So the reason why Banjo's character controller doesn't work for precision platforming is because he literally does keep walking after you let go of the control stick. Like, if you can see, like, I tap it, he keeps moving. He has to, like, come to a stop. It's not like Mario where as soon as you go neutral, you just stop moving. Which is fine in the regular game. They don't make you do this in the regular game. But this ROM hack has decided to add an additional challenge. An only up style challenge. Come on, just land on the thing. Oh my god. Stop moving. I'm tapping. I'm just barely inching the stick. Oh my god, it's not even over. I thought that would be the end of this stupid tower, dude. If I fall back down now... Dude, what the fuck? Is this all for one Jiggy? Literally. No. Get in. Get in the trash can. Go to trash. Okay. Now I better make sure there's nothing hidden up at like the very, very tippy top because I am not climbing this shit again. Alright. I think we're safe. Well, I can really see everything from here. I just realized this might kill me. I shouldn't have done that. I have to be real careful now. Here. We're safe. Okay. Do I go swim in Poop River? It's nasty. It's not really a river either. I don't know why they called it that. Bit of a misnomer. Should have really been called Poop Lake. Nothing else down here, right? Is there a Mr. Gnomer? Gnomer is the name of a new Simpsons character, when you think about it. Are you thinking about it? You should be. Faster I get to 100 notes, the better. Ooh, go for a ride? Let's go for a lovely little ride. Uh-oh. Yo, we're on some ET shit. Certainly there's a reason I'm doing this, right? I found it. Found the reason. Damn, that's only 3. I've got so many notes, but I have, like, no Jiggies. No Griggies. Oh, I got trolled by depth perception. Well, let's see. Should I ride that again, or do I think that there is nothing else up there? Feeling like it's a 50-50. Everything in life is a 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. I'm gonna say that there's nothing else up there, and if there is, I'll find it later. Anything else over here in Poop World? You can see all of Poop World from up here. I missed. I mistimed. There we go. Not quite. Luckily, I have a shit ton of eggs because the game has not made me use any eggs until now. Which I am not complaining about. Now that one is a little bit more tricky. Really? Looks like it was close enough. No scope. Alright, that's 4. I got 6 more in this world. Oh, I can't even walk in there. I guess I have to jump in the poop man? There's also this dumpster over here. Ah, you know what? I think I gotta take another ride. I gotta take another ride. Well, let's see. Maybe there are notes over here? Nope, no notes. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, come on. There we go. I have to wait for the next cart. Oh, it's forever away. Alright, whatever. Alright. Let's take a ride. What? I took my hands off the controller. Oh, you son of a bitch. I went to pop my knuckles. And, that happened. I have to wait. Anybody else, pop your knuckles constantly all the time? That just me? I do that shit all the time. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen again. My wrists, my neck, my knees. I pop my fingers, my knees pop all the time because I'm old. I can pop my wrists if they're like really hurting. But I can't pop my neck. I'm gonna ride this for a little longer. Wow, holy shit. Alright, never mind. I'm getting off before something fucked up happens to me. I just wanted to see if there was anything in this pipe over here. No. Looks fine. They really making Banjo and Kazooie swim around in poop and shit and garbage in this level, man. That's just mean. Alright. I guess we have to jump in the shit now. What a shit! Here we are, in pooping shit world. Alright, I bet that's connected to one of these switches over here. Yep. Yeah, see, I don't know, I really have no reverence for Conker, so whenever I see this, I'm just like, why did anybody like this game? I mean, I know this isn't like it, but it's like, you know what I mean, right? Like, damn. Y'all really, I mean, I guess if you're like 12, it's like, yo, dude, the poop is talking to me. It definitely seems like the kind of thing you had to appreciate as a younger person to like it now. Let's try not to fall down this time. Let's give that a go. God. There we go. Another challenge? Not really much of one. Pretty easy, to be honest. Alright, just 2 more. 10 more of these. You know what hole this is. Now that is a funny sign. I give it up. You know what hole this is. Fuck. Dude. You gotta quit making small platforms. Banjo's feet are too big and too slippery. He does not like to stand on the platforms. You can't be making the platforms that small, brother. Just a little bigger. Pretty please. I just made a face like Picard in the corner. That's the exact face I made when I jumped for the second time and I didn't make it for the second time. He loves to jump and move and have fun. Oh my god, 99, you gotta be fucking kidding me, brother. 99 notes and 9 Jiggies. Oh no. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen. Okay, well, here's hoping the last Jiggy and the last note are in the same spot. One note, one Jiggy. This level's not that big, so I just need to be observant. Look around everywhere. Oh, there it is. All right, perfect. There's all the notes. That's the scariest part. Now, the last Jiggy, I honestly don't know. Because where could the last Jiggy be? Unless maybe this world doesn't have 10. I should check the sign. I kind of just walked past the sign and didn't read it. Nine plus, there's no switch. But there should still be 9 plus 1. Plus Jinjos. Also, I gotta find the coin. I didn't find the coin, did I? Or did I find the coin? I have not found the coin, and I've not found the 10th Griggy. If I were a Griggy, where would I be? And if I was a coin. Oh, well. It was just here. Well, shit. Now I gotta find the damn coin. That could be anywhere. I'm really worried that the coin is going to be making me ride this thing again. This death trap. Come back. Oh, camera. It's getting away. Okay, let me on. You gotta be kidding me. I wonder what the odds are that somebody's made a guide for this ROM hack. I'm sick of the camera whipping around 180 degrees. That is the most craziest thing that you could do in a 3D platformer, is just wrest control of the fucking camera away from the player at complete random. Maybe I can get a bird's eye view. Oh, maybe it's on the big top. What are the odds that... I'm sick of that happening. This is what I mean. Every single 3D platformer should have a radar. Should have a radar that points me in the general direction. There's no way I can make this jump, right? Oh, barely. Damn, if I was gonna put a secret, I would definitely put it up here. Well, shit. Where the hell is the damn coin? Maybe these poles are climbable? Nope. Could be back inside the poop. Could be back inside Poop Man. Maybe it's in here somewhere. Nope. Well, I'm thinking it's either inside the poop or... I don't even know where else it could be. Hopefully not up the fucking tower again. Guess it could be. I guess I'll look back inside the poop. I keep pressing A, and it doesn't jump. Alright. Let's be thorough here. It's forcing me underwater. Why have I not been down here? Could be on the other side of this structure, maybe? Back over here? Nope. Nothing over here. I found everything except for the secret coin. I need to find the grunty coin in this level. But I don't know where it is. The game's certainly not going to tell me. It's really not a big level. It's quite a small level, all things considered. There can't be that many places where you could hide a coin. I guess I'll ride the roller coaster. Ride the roller coaster? Ride the roller coaster? What fortuitous timing. Get back here. You are an asshole. God damn it! Okay. Whatever. Oh my god, dude, this thing is so glitchy. Maybe the back seat's more stable. Alright. We're jumping out of this thing and before something bad happens. Oh. Don't see anything over here. Nope. Can't make that. Well, shit. I don't know where this stupid grunty coin is. I'm gonna have to, like, look it up. Or something. Because this is not a big level, and I feel like I've looked everywhere. Where is it? No, I don't think the trash cans are destructible. There's only one place I can think of that I haven't been able to get to, and that's the top of this structure. So maybe if I climb the Ferris wheel? Shoot the grunty plush? Not that I couldn't do that, but I don't think Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks are, sophisticated enough for that kind of stuff. I suppose it could be. But that'd be weird if they hit it there. Ah, I see it. There. Alright. Leave shitland. If the next level is gonna be the third poop-themed level in a row, I'm gonna start questioning things. And that's what? That's the fourth level, I think? We're almost halfway through. This will probably be a 2-day affair to 100% this. I'm not allowed to talk until they're done with the dialogue. There we go. Okay, a gold mine. There can't be poop in the gold mines. Well, this level looks cool. I'm guessing that's where I go next. What's this? It's like a graveyard level next. Okay, not allowed. You have to go through the front door. No horses allowed. Luckily, I am not a horse. Oh no, I guess that's only horse allowed. Okay, so this one is 100 notes, but only 8 Jiggies, or 9. Okay. This is a fun remix. God. Banjo, can you please walk in a straight line? There's gonna be one themed after one of the levels of Jet Force Gemini. Name one level from Jet Force Gemini. Name a single notable level from that game. Challenge level impossible. Yo, free Griggy. The worm level. Oh no. I'm not allowed to touch the ancient water. The ancient water hurts you. Now watch out for that ancient water. Remember buying Jet Force Gemini from a retro game shop thinking it would be good? It's not. Jet Force Gemini is like, I don't know. I probably shit on it too much, but I had it as a kid. That game was terrible. I tried replaying it within like the last 5 years, and I was like, holy fuck, this game controls like ass and sucks to play. I pressed the A button. I promise you this. Oh boy, a fun minecart adventure. I do kind of want to play Cameo at some point. That's rare, right? I'm not getting that confused. Scorpius played that recently. I think I missed that beautiful discs. I didn't get to see it. I don't really know what Cameo is. I mean, I know it's like about elemental powers, something. We're in the deep mine. You know, this ROM hack is really showing me how much bang for your buck you can get just like making platforms that come out of walls and make players jump on them. Because honestly, pretty fun platforming challenge. And I've done it like 6 times and I'm not bored of it. Just a good old platforming challenge. I kind of want to play Rascal, too. Watching Scorpy play Rascal those years ago. Has it been years? Maybe a year ago. I was like, damn, this game looks like shit. I kind of want to play it. I should try to find, like, all the PS1 and PS2 3D platformers I never got to play as a kid because I didn't have a PS1 or a PS2. Should beat it before he does. Well, I'd feel bad if I don't want to, you know. I don't want to take it away from him. You should play iNinja. I don't know what iNinja is. That one I'm not familiar with. I feel like there's no way I got everything in this area. Yep, see? I missed a Mumbo token. Should play Scalar for the PS2. I've heard of Scalar. I think I've watched the intro cutscene to Scalar. That's the one where the kid gets turned into the blue creature, right? Oop. Okay, guess I shouldn't have jumped down here. That's fine. I do like that this game has a lack of bottomless pits that kill you instantly. That is good. I'm glad about this. Hey, the coin. Almost missed the coin. A Jinjo for my troubles. Alright, I guess I just have to backtrack now. Camera? You're on thin ice, buddy. You're on thin fucking ice. Oh my god. How do I get out of this hole? Really hope I didn't leave anything in this area. Because this would be a pain to retraverse. Maybe I should just take a quick look-see here. I feel like I probably got everything here. If not, I'll know where to look. Kid gets TF'd into some sort of blue dragon. Yeah. Dude, living through the 90s and 2000s as a child growing up was fraught with dangers. Do you know how easy it was back then to just fall into a TF kink? You had to be vigilant. You had to be fucking ready to throw down at a moment's notice. Instead, I ended up completely normal. Hello? I've lost control of Banjo. Oh, never mind. That was weird. That was scary. I'm gonna make a save state. Okay. That scared me badly. Oh, I already took it. Thanks for the Griggy. Things a normal person says. Name one weird thing about me. I dare you. You can't come up with a single one. They're calling me the most well-adjusted normal guy that maybe has ever lived. In fact, I think they're gonna send me a medal in the mail. On account of being so normal. This level is very large. I'm having trouble remembering where I've been and where I haven't. I I've been over there. I haven't been over up there. If that's even a place I can get to. Maybe the rest is like down in the canyon? Don't make me time your ass out. Alright, it is in the canyon. Do I trust to fall all the way to the bottom? No, I think I absolutely do not. Well, I guess I'm going there anyway. You know what? Live a little, they say. Life's too short to not fall down a big pit. They always say one thing you should do before you die is fall down a big hole. God damn it. I'm having platforming problems. I think this has got to be the last level for today. I think my platforming brain is all burnt out. I got about 3 good hours of platforming in me a day, and then the gears get all gunked up. Oh my god. Hold on. You know, the problem was I'm not confident enough. I need to jump with confidence, and then you simply can't fall. If you just are confident about every jump, it all comes to you so easily. See? See what I mean? It all comes down to just being confident that whatever you're doing at all times, no matter what, is always the right decision, and there's no reason to think about anything or consider consequences. Consequences are a made-up concept that people who are not brave made up to try to scare you into not doing things that are cool. Anything else in here? Think I grabbed everything? I have to remember, so this level only has 9 Jiggies. Sorry, Griggies. 9 Griggies. Why am I collecting poop Jiggies? Well, they're called Griggies, 1. And number 2, I don't know, I wasn't paying very close attention. I think because the creator of the ROM hack thought it would be cool to retexture the Jiggies. And they're right. Sounds like a slur? Doesn't sound like a slur to me. It sounds more like a Smurfs knockoff. You know how, like, there were the Smurfs, and then there was also, like, the underwater Smurfs? I don't know. Maybe you're all too young to remember that. I think they were called, like, the Snorks or something. Anyway, there were Smurfs and there were underwater Smurfs. And then there were the Griggies. Now, let me be clear. I think the Smurfs suck, and I never watched it as a kid, and it always made me mad when it came on because I didn't want to watch it, and I did want to watch Ed, Edd and Eddy, which has been off the air for some time now. But I never wanted to watch the Smurfs or the Snorks. This looks like a deceptively difficult jump to make. Maybe a high jump here. That is a tight jump to make for some reason. You loved the Smurfs as a kid? I'm sorry, you were wrong. My apologies, but your parents raised you wrong. That's like the most hurtful thing I can think of to like say to someone due to whether or not they like the Smurfs. Your parents raised you wrong. They should have taught you that the Smurfs suck. All right, now we have a big problem. I'm missing 4 notes. This is a bad number of notes to be missing. Well, I guess any number is a bad number of notes to be missing. Well, shoot. 4 notes, huh? Maybe there's just a simple explanation. Ah, maybe it's this cliff over here? I could see there being notes on that cliff over there, maybe. Let's see. The Smurfs and Garfield only exist to be merchandise. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the vibe. Ah, perfect. My missing notes. Wait, no, this is terrible. I have 99 now. No, brother, come on. This is even worse than 96. Wasn't there a pink woman, Garfield? Yeah. There was. Oh, God. 99. Why? 99? 99? How the fuck do I have 99? Oh, God. Alright. Let's go looking. Oh! Wow, I am so fucking lucky. That is the meanest place to put a note I've ever seen. It's in a fucking hole where there's nothing else. It's like against a wall in a hole. Oh my goodness, that could have been terrible. We could have been here for another hour and a half. You guys remember the episode movie of Scooby-Doo where there are witches and they're werewolves or something? Thinking about the Snorks and the Smurfs made me think of the old Scooby-Doo movies. They're zombies? I don't think they're zombies. No, it's like, it's a cartoon. It's not the live action ones. There's an old Scooby-Doo cartoon movie where there are witches. Or maybe they're werewolves. I can't remember. They're either witches or werewolves or werewolf witches. No, it's not Zombie Island. It's like a made-for-TV movie. It did not get a theatrical release. Come on, somebody's got to know what I'm talking about. Were they cartoon witches or hot witches? They were like a band. They were hot witches. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Wait, I should check. Alright, we're good. That was a fun level. I like that one. Yeah, the Hex Girls. That's what they were. Scooby-Doo discussion is getting heated in here. Truth. Truth nuke. That movie was about Thanksgiving. I remember anytime Shaggy was wearing a red shirt, something weird happened. There's like a movie where Shaggy and Scooby have to get a job at a boarding school for monsters, and the monsters are real for some reason. And I always thought it was weird because Shaggy was wearing a red shirt and it's not normal. I just realized I didn't pick up the Jiggy in the last place. I think it's funny that they came up with the concept for Scooby-Doo, which was a talking dog and his friends solve mysteries. Fine, totally reasonable. But then the thing was like, oh, but all the monsters are just guys, and it's like they're solving a mystery of who the monster is. But then I guess at some point they got bored and they're like, this is boring. Let's make monsters real. They trained the monster girls to help them win a competition. Yeah, they like played volleyball or something. That was a weird movie. I remember being... That movie gives me McDonald's toy feel. I don't really know why. Oh yeah, there was one that they did like wacky races. Dompe's Graveyard. Hey, like from that other game. Maybe they will have a Jet Force Gemini level. Incredibly McDonald's? Yeah. It's McDonald's toy feel. You'll have to search the archives for what McDonald's toy feel actually means. I don't know when we explained that, like 2018 probably. McDonald's toy feel is the feel that you get. That feel when. McDonald's toy feel is that feel when you get a shitty toy at McDonald's and you feel like weird and bad when you look at it. It's like kind of on Wii, but not exactly. Bro, they got devils. They got devils in hell down here? If I jump down here, there's no way to get back up. Well, I did say that was going to be the last level for today. And I'm a man of my word, because I got to go eat dinner soon. This is a fun ROM hack. I like it. I definitely want to see what all the levels are like. I feel like the level design is pretty fun. You know, a couple frustrating platforming segments, but I definitely want to play more of this. And I feel like Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks, for whatever reason, I feel like they give me a buff to streaming. I feel like the yapping flows when I'm playing platformers. I don't know why. Just find it easier to talk about nothing. And that's good for the streaming business. We can do some dailies before I log off. Let's do some dailies. Let's do it. You know what? I'm not going to do every single daily this time. I won't do every single daily. But we got to do some of these. Let's do Coindle. All right. Coindle. I did tails last time. I'm thinking heads this time. That's right. And you know what? There's must be balance in all things. Next one, definitely tails. Fuck. All right, well, bad coinle today. What can you do? What else did I do? Which one of these do I want to do? All right, we'll do Cropple. I don't remember. Oh yeah, this is just like, you have to try to see what it is, but it's really small. What is this? This is, these looks like pliers. Plier? No. What is this? Oh, is this a mouse? Is this a mouse? This is a mouse. All right. And now, Faistal. This is Gary Busey. Gary Busey? It's not Gary Busey. Is this Mads Mikkelsen? No. I don't know who this is. Can I, there's no way to skip. This is, I really don't have another guess. This could be Ellen? Ellen DeGeneres? Nope. It's a woman, though. An earring. I don't know who this is at all. This is... This is... blonde hair, older woman. I don't even have a guess. This is Tom Brady. They don't even have Tom. This is Sarah Clark. This is Jennifer Connelly. This is Patty Bravo. This is Martina Navratilova. Okay, raise your hand if you knew who this was. Go ahead. And if you raise your hand, I don't believe you. All right, a chess puzzle. Here we go. I was so good at these yesterday. This one's gonna go even better. All right, the king is over here. I got a queen here. I have a horsey. I got a bishop. Black to move. Okay, I'm thinking it's rook here for check. Wait, that's just checkmate, right? What? Wait, how is this not checkmate? What am I missing here? Is that... where could he move? Ah, queen moves in front. You're right. Okay, okay. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. There's only so many moves you can make here. Ah, maybe it's knight here, check. Because then if they take... well, no. I don't think so. Because, like, I move the knight here. Then, like, queen takes, bishop takes. Then I'm just down a queen. That doesn't seem good. Where else can I go? Maybe, oh, maybe horsey here? Horsey here? Check. They gotta move either there or there. And then I get the queen for free. I'm gonna say this. I did it! Oh, do I have to go again? Shit. Well, take queen. Yay, I did it! Bada boom. And now it's time for more chess. Actually, no. I have to go eat dinner. We're not doing chess guesser. We will do angle. Let's do angle. I like this one. This is an interesting one. This is a very interesting angle. I'm feeling like this is maybe 123? No, that's maybe like 120. I'm doing 123. I'm getting hot. But it's higher than 120. All right, you know what? I'm just doing 131. Oh, damn, I was way off. I'm boiling. How about 135? All right, it's either 132, 3, or 4. I'm going to say 133. I'm just going to split it. I think this may not be it, though. All right, 133. This one's harder than Guess the Angle. Harder than Guess the Angle for sure. Let's do more or less. Which has more monthly searches, Barack Obama or Pluto? I'm going to say Barack Obama, more monthly searches than Pluto. Yep. Pluto or Xanax? Pluto or Xanax? I think it's going to be Xanax, right? Yep. Xanax or heart disease? This is kind of tough. Because I feel like heart disease is so generic. You would probably be searching the symptoms, not... I don't know. I'm gonna go heart disease, but I'm not confident in it. Oh, not even close. Damn. Alright, well. The average is only 3. Damn. This one filtered like everybody. That's crazy. Which has more monthly streams, Harry Styles or Ed Sheeran? Probably Ed Sheeran, right? Yeah. Ed Sheeran or Creed? Gotta be Ed Sheeran. No way. Creed's not pulling numbers. Ooh, this is tough. Wow. Ooh, this is... I'm leaning towards the Fray here, but to be honest, I feel like these gotta be pretty close. I mean, how many hundreds of thousands of streams of just... Wait, is How to Save a Life Fray or Hoobastank? Because that's gonna change my answer. Is How to Save a Life... I think that's Fray, not Hoobastank. But Hoobastank is the reason. I think... I really don't know. I'm really not confident. These guys look like they're gonna be in the new drop... in like a new Dropout.tv show or something. I'm gonna pick... These are 3 up-and-coming alt comedians. I'm gonna go Fray. I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm going Fray. Wow. Double nearly. Ooh, the Fray or Fleetwood Mac? I'm gonna say Fleetwood Mac, right? I feel like Fleetwood Mac just has more music. Yeah. All right, I don't know who this guy is. Gotta be Fleetwood Mac. 137. Jungkook. This guy was BTS or something, right? It's gotta be him. Yeah. Easy, easy. Metro Boomin? I think I've heard this name before, but K-pop is big. It's probably Jungkook. Whoa, I'm totally wrong. Wow. Filtered. I don't even know who Metro Boomin is. What's a Metro Boomin song? That's crazy. Which has a higher rating, Charlie Chaplin, The Gold Rush, or Green Book? I don't know. Maybe, Charlie Chaplin? Maybe? Fuck you, dude. Fuck off. What do you mean? Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, fuck you. Whatever. Alright. Let's do bop match. Alright. I need to pick somebody that is as popular as Tina Turner. As popular as Tina Turner. I'm gonna go with Blondie. Oh, check that out. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. As popular as 50 Cent. As popular as 50 Cent. I mean, just picking like another rapper would probably be pretty easy. As popular, I feel like my first thought was maybe Usher, but Usher might be more popular than 50 Cent. I could go like maybe Tupac, maybe? It's kind of hard if you pick a guy that's not alive anymore. I think... Has 50 Cent really made music in a while? He's kind of not... Is he still in the game? I can't really think of any recent 50 Cent songs. I know he's alive. I'm gonna go... Am I crazy for putting Lil Jon in here? I'm feeling like Lil Jon, maybe. Ooh, or Ludacris. No, Ludacris... Well, actually... Maybe Luda. I'm gonna go Ludacris on this one. Oh, not even close. Well, I mean, it was okay. 50 Cent more popular than I thought. I think I should have put Usher. 3 Days Grace. 3 Days Grace. This is feeling like maybe a Hoobastank moment. Or maybe, 3 Days Grace. I can't even name a 3 Days Grace song, to be honest. Maybe it's Hoobastank. I'll go Hoobastank on this. Whoa, damn, what the fuck? 3 Days Grace at a 77? Really? That's crazy. I can't even name a single 3 Days Grace song. Like, I've heard of the band. I know what this band sounds like, despite not knowing what any of their songs are. Tool? Tool. Something as popular as Tool. This is kind of tough. Put like Meshuggah or something. Go Meshuggah. Ooh, that's not very popular. Ah, that's not very popular. Damn. Bad Bunny. All right, this guy's like huge right now, right? I feel like I gotta put like... I don't even know who... This guy's like so big right now. I have never heard a Bad Bunny song, but I know that he's playing the Super Bowl, and I know that he's, like, really popular. My first thought was just, like, Taylor Swift, but that's probably too up there. What about The Weeknd? With The Weeknd? Ooh, Bruno Mars may be another good choice. I'm gonna go The Weeknd on this one. This might be totally wrong. I don't really have a good idea of how popular Bad Bunny is. Oh, hey, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Hey, that's, you know, all right. The Tool one was pretty bad, and 3 Days Grace was pretty bad. But the rest of these, I'm pretty happy with those. All right, musical connections. Let's see. Oh, interesting. It's pictures. Well, I see Michael Jackson. I see Katy Perry. I see Taylor Swift. This is the Beatles. This is Earth, Wind, and Fire. We have In the Airplane Over the Sea. Thriller? Donna Summer. I don't know who this is. Got the Ramones. I don't have no idea what this is either. Randy Newman. This could just be like Decades or something, maybe. Rocket to Russia. Earth, Wind, and Fire, I Am. Okay, hold on. In the Airplane Over the Sea, Yellow Submarine, Rocket to Russia. These are maybe albums that have vehicles in them? Maybe? Now, the problem is, the ones that don't have the name of the album, I don't know what the album's called. Teenage Dream. I don't know. I feel like I have the right category, but I don't know enough about these albums. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know. What's this one? This one's scary. Why are they showing me scary things? All right, this is stupid, but I'm gonna just pick the 4 albums that I don't know who they are and see if they have anything in common. One Away. Let's see. Maybe this one. Oh, maybe this is just Woman on a Bed. This could literally just be Woman on a Bed. Artists on bed covers. It's literally just women on a bed. Okay. So what do we have now? We have Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, Randy Newman. Oh, Sail Away? Maybe it's Sail, Submarine, Airplane, and Rocket? Travel methods and album titles. Boom. All right. Now, what do we have here? We have Michael Jackson, Donna Summer, Seshik. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Saturday Night Fever. The Saturday Night Fever soundtrack. And then whatever this is, I have no idea what that is. Why did we stop putting the names of albums on album covers? This might be stupid, but is this just like R&B? Nope. That means maybe this is just female singers? No. One Away. So this is One Away. And this is One Away. I don't know where Saturday Night Fever goes. Saturday Night Fever. This album is called I Am. Earth, Wind, and Fire. I have no idea what this album is. I've never seen it before. This one is Katy Perry, Teenage Dream. Teenage Dream. This is 1989. Teenage 1989. Thriller. Bad Girls. I gotta be honest, I really don't know here. I'm going Earth, Wind, and Fire, Saturday Night Fever, Thriller, and whatever this album is. Nope. Disco classics and albums with 4+ top 10 Billboard hits. Okay. Yeah, I was never getting that. Songle. All right. I have to guess the year. UB40, Red Red Wine, Art of Noise, Moments in Love, and Pretenders, 2,000 Miles. This is... Oh, this could be 80s? Late 80s? Maybe early 90s? The 2,000 Miles is what I'm anchoring on. Red Red Wine, I think I've heard of. Art of Noise, I'm feeling like late 80s. Can I go 1987? 3 to 10 years off. Ooh, that's a big window. Do I think it's earlier or later? This could be early 80s. What about 1983? All right, there we go. Wow, 2,000 Miles is a way older song than I thought. Legitimately, I thought this was like an early 90s song. The only thing that was keeping me in the 80s was Art of Noise and Red Red Wine. All right. Vandal time. (2010) 733 million views with a part 2. 2010, high school, junior year of high school. I had gotten my driver's license. I don't know. This could be anything. This is Sigur Rós. I don't know. That is not familiar to me. 2010. Yeah, nothing's coming to mind. Could this be... It almost sounds like a weird Linkin Park song. I mean, it's a little slow for Linkin Park. Nah. Ooh, is this the song? Ooh, wait. This is the one that's like, I could use a wish right now. What's that song called? That's Airplanes in the Night Sky. Airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. There we go. I don't know what tipped me off, but I could hear the part where it goes, I could use a wish right now. Wish right now. I heard that part. I was like, oh. Is B.O.B. the one that went crazy? No, wait. I'm thinking of MIA. MIA started going nuts, right? I can't remember. Oh, B.O.B. is the flat. I thought that was MIA. They both did. What are the odds? All right, I gotta go eat dinner, so I'm trying to decide what. You know what? I'll go out on a fan favorite. I'll do it. I'll do a fan favorite. All right, we got Mr. Pink, who is an artist, versus Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy Tactics. Don't know any characters from that. But that seems like that could be more than an artist. Okay, never mind. There's apparently nobody in Final Fantasy Tactics. Toe claws or stripes? Toe claws or stripes? It's gotta be stripes, right? Stripes is pretty generic. Toe claws also pretty generic, though. I'm gonna go with stripes. Ooh, that's close. Ooh, that's close. All right. Pull the head. Big Bad Wolf or the Species of Zora. Big Bad Wolf is a crazy tag. Is that only I mean, it is specifically the one from Little Red Riding Hood, which is very specific. I think it's Zora on this one for sure, right? Yeah. Devil May Cry or Lyra Heartstrings, who is a teal pony. Devil May Cry cannot have much going on E6. There's like no fur bait in Devil May Cry. Yeah. Fawn Spyro versus Glitch Productions, which is an incredible, amazing circus. You guys think Lyra? Really? Oh no, sorry. Lyra is the last one. What's this? What's the fawn from Spyro? I can't show you her because she's in a revealing outfit and I don't trust like that. But what the hell is that character's name? I literally can't remember this character's name. I played these games. Alora, thank you. I liked Spyro 2 or 3. 3 had the rabbit. I think 2 had the goat, the fawn, whatever. Amazing Digital yeah, it's probably Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Fenico versus older male. Fenico is... This is from the Agretsuko. Older male is way too general, though. It's gotta be older male. Yeah. Easily. Easily. Near Automata or nipple play. I mean, Near Automata is just gonna be characters wearing 2B's outfits. I'm guessing it's gotta be nipple play, right? It's gotta be nipple play. Come on, come on. Changeling or elephantid, which is elephants, if you can believe it. Changeling is very specific. Elephants, though, probably not super popular. I guess maybe like as a bar thing. Probably elephants here. Do MLP changelings count? Okay, wait, hold on. Is changeling an MLP thing? I don't know what I'm unaware, if you can believe it. I'm 32 years old. Alright, that throws the calculus off here. I have to recalculate. They're like bug horses. Huh. Gosh. This is tough. Elephants are just not that popular in the furry world. And if this is like an MLP thing, I think I have to go with the changeling here. I'm willing to be proven wrong. Nope, it's whatever this MLP thing is. Hey, almost 10K for elephants, though. That's not bad. Tumblr Degassi. I'm not sure why Tumblr would be a tag. It is an artist check. Single artist versus all of Tumblr. Well, the only reason this picture on the left it literally has the word Tumblr on it, so I'm feeling like this is not a lot going on. Oh, okay. I'm wrong. Wow, fucking 2,700 pictures. That's insane. Mario plus Rabbids, Spark of Hope, or Char from, the thing. These are both okay, I guess. No, Char is from, Final Fantasy. Or, no, wait, Char is from Guild Wars. I get them confused. It's probably Guild Wars, right? This is like the Rabbids. I know they put like a sexy rabbit in that one, but it's gotta be Guild Wars. Yeah. Alright. Hey, 8 out of 10 is not bad. I'll accept it. Not bad at all. Who the fuck is playing Rabbids? I don't know. And you know what? Just one more. Rapid fire. I'm doing gut reaction. The Joker versus Silver, it's Silver. Gut reactions only. Meloetta Funky Kong, it's Meloetta. Kled Starlight Glimmer, it's Starlight Glimmer. Shade the Echidna Albert Wesker. Gut reaction Sonic. Anything Sonic. Oh, I'm fucking wrong. Fuck. Ahsoka or Catra. Gut reaction Ahsoka. Sans? A Vocaloid. It's Sans. It's not even close. Dobby Lulu from League of Legends. Gotta be Lulu from League of Legends. Amy Wong and Mordekaiser. It's gotta be Amy Wong, I'm afraid. I think it's Sui Fang Tsukishiro Yanagi from Zenless Zone Zero. Bleach is older. Rapidash or Weasel? I don't know. Weasel? It's Weasel! 9 out of 10, not bad. The only one that threw me off was Wesker. Wesker was the only one that threw me off. I can't believe that. I guess this character is from a game that everybody hates and nobody played. But that's okay. That's how it goes sometimes. You gonna jab though? Nah, I gotta go. I gotta go eat dinner. And I gotta go piss. So, I'm not gonna piss and then come back and play jab though. I'm just gonna turn the stream off. Anyway. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Let's see if I have anybody to raid before I log off. Any of my friends going? Looks like nobody's on right now. So... Thanks again. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I want to play more of that ROM hack. I'll probably play more of that tomorrow. And then I don't know what I'll do Thursday. And then Friday I'll stream Path of Exile. So yeah. Thanks again. Catch you guys later. Bye-bye.